Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Man, Bear, Bull, G Flock, A Man, Poor. Stocks, I don't think you're still here, but good morning to you anyway if you come back and watch this live stream. All right, guys. Hopefully some of you guys got in on that. I hope. Everybody gets worried. For sure, G Flock, eh? He gets worried on my news trades. He's always skeptical.
Oh, man.
That was a beautiful trade. Nothing to be skeptical about. TP1 would have been hit. For me, TP1 is 20 ticks. I always tell you guys, manage your trades the way you want to manage them. I don't believe, and here's my problem with everything, right? I don't believe, and there was TP1 that I marked up, was right there. So it actually ended up hitting after the fact. Doesn't matter. I don't believe in having set places. You should already know this, G-Flock, eh? I don't believe for 1 minute that the price is going to go here, there, or wherever. I mean, that's not something I believe in. Like I said, like JJ, he enters his position, goes into profit, pulls a stop loss. Difference with me is I use an ATM. So if I see, and here's where I said break even, if I see this right here, I say go to break even. Why? Because we had no top wick on this candle. So you knew it was going to come back in and put this top wick on. Now, it never broke the highs. Obviously, it was fine. But you knew on this candle, this one was going to come back up. So you should have managed your trade somewhere in this vicinity. Because you knew for a fact, that's why I put a circle there. You knew for a fact this candle was going to, I mean, I know, right, that I believe it's going to come back up. Put a top wick on that candle, which did. Came back down, hit the original area, and now she's just sideways. So that's part of trade management.
I would say more for the stop, also chasing with the stop is just you had the support from the previous market structure, and it will be just logical to drag the stop loss so you won't get stopped out.
Yeah, that's fine too. That's fine too, but it never hit the previous market structure.
I mean, that's an area. Yeah.
It never hit there though. It never hit there before. I mean, if you were still in, it would have been fine. But yeah, if you would have came back and flipped this candle and ran up, broke the highs, you would have been in trouble if you were planning on market structure. And that's my whole thing. My problem is, guys, Man, Bear, Bull, I know you haven't been here a ton. I mean, you have as of late. But my whole thing is, I don't believe there's somewhere the market's going to go. Right? Like, I don't. G Flock, I'm not harping on you, but you said, what's your target? That's not how I look at it, right? I don't necessarily have a target. That's not at all how I look at it. I'm trading price action. So therefore, if the trade allows me to get in, right, which that one was 41 ticks. That's why I wasn't involved. However, I still like the trade. If the trade allows me to get in, I'm going to drop pins, and my TP1 is 20 ticks. My stop loss is going to be wherever the stop loss goes. You know, on this particular trade, it would have been 41. And price action is going to dictate when I move my stop to profit or TP if something doesn't look right. On this particular trade, TP would have been hit. It went 29 ticks into profit. So it would have went 20 ticks into profit. It would have hit. I would have brought my stop into profit and chase price. The way I manage my trades, I probably would have ended up with 20 ticks on first TP, so that would have been $200. Second one probably would have been somewhere around, you know, probably 200 again, let's just say, because I probably would have let it come 9 ticks back, I'm sure, somewhere around there. So it would have been about a $400 trade for me.
Okay.
If anybody else got involved, you know, you guys got to manage the trades how you see fit. But right here, was the big tail. Right there. And then what I did past that, right there, We went to the 15, saw the exact same thing. There was no top wick right here on this candle. You knew this candle was going to come back in for a top wick. So yes, you need to start managing your way out of that position immediately, in my opinion. Again, if you don't believe in wicks, you don't believe in wicks. Manage it how you feel fit. For me, wicks are everything. So when I see no top wick on that candle and I go to the 15 and it's got no top wick, I know that they're going to come in and put a top wick. There was no wick on this candle. So I know they're going to come in and put a top wick. I'm expecting that you're probably going to get about a 0.5 test to this, which didn't happen with no top wick. You know what I mean? It didn't happen. So that was, you were clear there, but I want to figure out a way to get out of the position at that point. That's just me, right? Hi guys, watching on YouTube today. Had a few friends around last night, so today is going to be an educational day indeed, instead of a trading day. That works. Nothing wrong with that, Paul. Good morning.
I forgot about the top wick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
I forgot about. I mean, I didn't know that 5 minute counts if it has no top wick, because 5 minutes.
Everything,
like those
everything's fractal. Still the same. It's still going to come up and put on a top wick. And we were on the 15 with a top wick too. Did Manpour leave? Yeah, I was trying to.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. New lesson learned. Okay. New live stream. New lesson learned.
Beautiful. That's good though. I just want you guys to think about managing them trades. You know, when I tell you about JJ, think about how he trades. If you guys want to be in trades for all day, you know what I mean? You're trying to hold positions and be in trades all day long and everything else, then don't listen to a word I'm saying. That's a whole different thing. I'm not that guy. I don't trade that way. I'm never going to trade that way. That's not the way I prefer to trade. I am a scalper. So for me, I'm going to be getting in and out of positions, and any time that you see, you know, anything that doesn't make sense or that isn't great or goes against your plan or reaction that doesn't happen, take your profit. There's absolutely no reason to stay there and give all the dang money back. But that's my thoughts, and I know I'll get people that argue back and forth and say, well, then you're taking profit too quick, and then when you take a stop, then, you know, you're going to be killed. Well, okay, whatever you think. The problem is if you take profit at $200, right? Let's just say we only got $200 out of that trade. We hit TP1, second one got stopped out +1, so therefore that pays for both contracts. So you only got $200, all right? And your stop loss is $600, all right? And I'm well aware that $200 and $600 are two very different things. Number one, our stop loss isn't always $600, but this is what I hear in my DMs all the time. Well, how is it that you're going to take profit at $200, then go to break even, and then your stop loss is going to be $600? Well, it's not. Sometimes it's $600. Sometimes it's, you know, $300. But regardless, let's just say worst case scenario, every single freaking trade we take, we make a $600 loss, and every single trade that we win, we only win $200, which is the extreme of all of it. All right, let's go up to the top of this chart. Take 93 times 200 and then take 8 times 600, and you'll understand why it doesn't make a shit bit of difference what RRR is on these damn trades. And that's extreme.
Yes.
That's the extreme of it, saying you lost $600 every trade you lost, which isn't the case, and saying you only made TP1 every trade that you won. Go ahead, go figure it. Go do the math. I mean, it just it makes no sense to me, guys. It makes no freaking sense. Everybody will say, well, I'd rather have 2R and win 55% of the time. Okay, well, see if your numbers are so much bigger at the end then. See if that really works for you. See if your numbers come out any different. See if your numbers come out bigger. It makes no sense because this trade doesn't matter. I don't know when I'm going to get it through anybody's head. This trade doesn't matter. Your last trade didn't matter. Your next trade doesn't freaking matter. Where are you in 6 months? Where are you in a year? That's what matters. If that's not what you're working towards, then, man, you got a long road ahead of you. But I will be honest with you there. If you want to have your 2 Rs or 3 Rs, or even some of you that do 10 Rs and you win 10% of the time, and then you can show this 10R trade and yay, but you only win 10% of the time, guys. At the end of the day, what's it equating to? Why is that strategy so much better for 10R? Just so you can drop it in a Discord the handful of times that you win this year? I mean, great. I'm glad. Good to see it. But you just... At the end of the day, it's all about the bankroll at the end of the year. You know what I mean? If you're here to make money, then be here to make money. If you're here to gleam on about one trade and look like you're great because you got one trade that won, you know, that's a different thing. If that's what you want to do, that's great. I'm not here to do that. You know, I'm here to trade. I'm here to make money. I'm here to make a living. I'm here to, you know, support my family. I'm not here to, you know, have a pissing contest over RR. Could care less. Paul says, most people are degens and want to be rich in 6 months and don't understand that what we are doing is building a business. Exactly. You don't open a shop and close after 6 months and think you will make millions. That is absolutely true as well. Absolutely, Paul. Absolutely.
That's
the whole thing.
Trade today. Yeah, I was today in a trade 10 minutes.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
RR was like 0.86.
Oh, what are you talking about? You can't trade that way.
Yeah, I cannot trade that way.
If you realize that you've got negative RR, you should already know that you're going to be a failure if you try to run trade with negative RR.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Yeah, ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, and that's how they think about it. It's absolutely ridiculous.
No, I'm thinking about, yeah.
They don't think there's anything other than RR.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the market will give you. That's all you can think about. It's all about what the market will give you, guys. It's got nothing more to do with that. What we're trying to do, right? And what I'm trying to do, okay, I shouldn't say we, those who follow along with me, because not everybody here probably does. Not everybody here probably even, you know, agrees with my thoughts or sentiment. But what I'm here doing is finding areas in the market that I can squeeze money out of. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to find areas where I can squeeze some coins out of it and continue on. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do.
Quick shots.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm trying to get in, get some money, and get out.
And get out.
Yep.
Get the
Live
fuck
to fight
out,
another day.
Because it,
Yep.
Yeah, before it reverses.
Yep. Live to fight another day. Then the next trade, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to get in. I'm going to squeeze some coins out of it, and I'm going to go on. I mean, that's all I'm trying to do here. You know, if everybody else is trying to, you know, accomplish some kind of RR goal or the biggest trade known to man or hold the trade for the longest of any trader that ever held a trade or any of those things, that's great. You know, good for you. You guys do you. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to make money. That's it. That's why I do this. You know, if everybody else is here to do other things, you know, drop great screenshots and Discord servers. Great. That's great. That's your goal. My goal is to make money. That's what I'm here doing it for. And I'm saying this to all the people out there claiming all these things. I'm just, it is what it is.
All the people from Unity with 100 RR.
Yeah.
And then busting the fucking screenshots on the general chat.
Yeah, only one every couple 3 years too. Go pay attention to them. Absurd.
No way.
Anyway,
Well,
that's enough of
yeah.
that rant, guys. I know that some people were.
Yeah, another rant.
I don't know if I see some people that were upset in the chat. I wish me and Poor would have stayed. I think he was upset about the trade. I still don't understand, guys. I draw the trade up to draw the trade up. Everybody here has seen me be in live trades. I mean, maybe not everybody here. All you guys that are here all the time, G-Flock A, Man Bear Bull, Paul, you guys have all seen me in trades. You guys know exactly how I manage my trades. I draw the trades up just to draw the trade up so that everybody gets an idea. How you manage your trade is how you manage your trade. I even said, if you scroll up in the live chat, I would go BE here. I said that. and I circled the no top wick, and then man 4 is upset because it didn't hit TP. It should have definitely hit TP. Anybody that didn't hit TP for, I don't know what you were looking at. I'm sorry, I don't get it, and don't know. I set these as entries. I guess maybe shouldn't even put any of these things on the chart, but I try to do it just as an idea for you guys to see. Maybe I should just put them as just an entry. Just say, here, enter here, figure it out. I mean, I don't know. I say that trade played out nice call. Yeah, Paul, it did. I mean, it was 29 ticks. It went as much as 29 ticks into profit, and then I actually ended up going and hitting TP1 after the fact. It actually ended up hitting TP1 and never even got close to the stop. We still hadn't got nowhere near the stop. So, I mean, if you would have held original stop, you would have been up way more. But that being said, I wouldn't have been in it now. I'm not going to lie. I would be in it now. There's no way. I wouldn't still be in that trade. I would have took my TP at 200 from one contract, and I would have pulled my stop into profit and chased the price. And I probably would have got about a $200 payout on the second contract. It would have been about a $400 trade for me. So if people don't like $400, if people don't like $400, then I guess don't like $400. I mean, I don't know. I'm super confused why we have to make, I
wanna ask
$10 million a trade.
What?
I don't know why everybody wants to take $10 million per trade. I moved to BE after the first 800 tick candle is printed, and then follow a stop with a stop loss. I love that. I love that, Paul.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I love that, Paul. And this is what nobody gets, Paul. And you're going to get all kinds of grief if anybody watch it. I mean, no. Let's take that back. You're going to get grief from some people if they watch it. And I know Paul, he doesn't give a shit about anybody giving him grief anyway, but this is exactly how JJ trades, Paul. He trades almost identical to what you're saying for the most part. And this man was a market maker for 30 freaking years. And yet all these 16-year-old kids talk about RR and know way more than JJ does for whatever reason. Isn't that crazy? I mean, they are the brilliant minds of the world currently. So, just
yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised we're still on YouTube today, guys. I mean, we could try harder today.
What? No way. What?
After yesterday's session, I wasn't sure we'd still be here.
Yeah, I left. Okay, I didn't want to hear about guns. All this fucking flying F-35s.
It's F-15s, I think.
Talking about
this position.
Shotgun wounds. What is that? Talking about shotgun wounds? No way.
Let me put this back on here. You think I can get that position back? Let's see where we're at.
Maybe. Yeah,
just spam there's me.
Z.
I'm just going back. Let's see if it was still on here. I don't know if I can go back far enough. Probably not. I probably did too much. There it is.
There we go.
So, here it was. Right? So, essentially, as of now, how do I pull that back up? Can I not? I guess I can't pull the stop loss back up.
Move the position, move the entry lower, and then try the, like... Oh, no, not that one. The upper one. The entry. A little bit. No, down. You need down. No, not this. Control Z. Oh. Yeah, and then move the entry.
Stop loss was supposed to be right here, guys. And if you look at this, TP1 was hit if you're gonna trade it this way, right? And stop loss would still be up here, essentially, if that's what you would have did rather than taking it back to BE to get out. So I mean, I don't know what anybody was looking at. Like, I can't see for the life of me how. Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
It is. So, anyway, I don't see it. And again, we were trying to recover these candles down here. We'll watch this, but I mean, I just don't see how anybody didn't profit out of this thing. It was a good position. There's only one reason I didn't take it. Everybody knows my reasoning. I already put it. Here it is, right here. The stop loss on the trade. Right there. It was 37 ticks. So that just goes against my rules. That's it. That's the only reason I didn't take the trade. It wasn't because it wasn't a good trade. A lot of people think that too. They think, oh, well, reality didn't enter it, so therefore it wasn't a good trade. No, it just goes against my rules. That's it. So the trade was good. There was nothing wrong with it. I don't get it.
I had different approach to this trade, I think, because I thought more of going long after flipping this candle, this 1 hour candle, because theoretically everybody went short from this wick. This wick fell down from the previous candle.
Everybody went long.
Yeah, and I also thought about everybody going long and everybody's stuck in this wick.
Everybody's long right here. The reason everybody went long was because we broke the structure.
The daily high. I mean, yesterday's high.
We broke the structure here. We broke yesterday's high. We broke the weekly open. There was nobody short. That was the whole reason I went short. There was nobody short. Everybody's long. Okay. Everybody wanted to long it. They would have shorted, and here's the fun part about it. Just so you understand, they would have shorted here, right here. They'd have shorted here. That's what that wick's for. That was the short. You know, the big wick that played over it, 45 ticks. That's where they would have shorted at. Right here at the weekly open. They would have shorted the weekly open. And all the stop losses for anybody that was short prior to that got tapped here. Came up, tapped the stops. Why? Because we're going to go down. So that was the position. That's why we entered right in here. We were looking for it to come up, grab stops, and then come back down and come back in because I believed that it was going to go down. I wasn't 100% sure until this move played. That's why I was on the 800 tick and wasn't 100% sure about what exactly we were doing. Was because I needed to see this happen first. Mark the position up so that everybody can get involved.
So I don't know where do you say that we get a lot of hate for doing minus RR. I don't see where's the hate. I cannot read it. Where is it?
That's because we don't got many people. PM. Well, you're lucky. I wish that I'm going to send all the DMs to you. I'm going to send the people to you for DMs. I
don't get any DMs. I don't see any chat.
If I was at the computer and it was the size of the stop loss. Yeah, Paul, and it was a great short. Man, Poor got upset though. He got the position. Said he got $26, which is good. Anyways, he still made $26, but he got upset because it never hit TP. But I don't get it. I don't get, I realize where I put it. You see on there, I drew the TP, but that's just a representation of where you could, expect to hit, which we did. And it's held that several times now. I mean, we just hit it again, and now we're holding it again. That's because that's the structure that I expect to hit. But, so I don't know. I mean,
this shit is very subjective. Very subjective.
Yeah, I mean, I've got an ATM, and you guys know it just runs with an ATM, and that's the way I do it. I just expect that when my TP1 gets hit, you got $200 on your first TP. If I get to that point, I expect to hit TP1 and go to BE. Is that right or wrong?
So
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
TradingView paper has ATM?
I don't know about TradingView paper. I've never used TradingView paper. Ninja does.
Yeah, that's why I don't like TradingView.
Get a Ninja.
TradingView is not for trading. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Ninja. I'm gonna either get Ninja or Sierra charts.
You ought to grab one. Oh no, you haven't been with Lilo either. I forgot. I didn't realize I had to have an account with them.
No, I'm not gonna get a funded. I am not a good trader enough for a funded.
It's just all funded's ours college. You don't have to know what you're doing yet. It's to help you learn what you're doing. That's the whole point of a funded account. It's just
That's
college, and once you're done with college, then you have a guaranteed job. Better than regular college that we deal with, well, at least in this country. Good regular college, and you pay the college for the rest of your life, and can't get a job at Mickey D's. So
MKDs, what is that? McDonald's?
yeah, McDonald's. Yeah.
Fucking MKDs, what is that shortcut? Well, listen, I'm not gonna get any job if I'm gonna fucking read this piece of shit the wrong way. Overqualified for McDonald's.
Yep,
Okay.
that's the truth. That's the truth.
Listen, for this trade, like there's a lot of factors, and it is very hard to see it in the proper context because basic price action, like what is that? What's the guy's name? James Dalton, yeah, the markets profile guy, said that. Fuck, I forgot the thought. Wait, the neuroeconomics, yeah. This from price action reading, this big wick shows me that a lot of people went long and also a lot of people went short, and now this is very subjective because in the first scenario you got a lot of people longing in this wick and now they're stuck, so they need to exit the position. That's why the short was good. But at the other hand, you got a lot of people wanting to short this because the wick fell down, and now you could grab a short after the next candle open. It will go down, which will further represent selling pressure, and after the flip you could recover this wick with more long stack or just recovering the stock longs, which will buy up. I mean, buy up fucking shorts dropped, and they will either close at break even or at small loss. And this shit is very subjective and it's hard to read. Did I talk too much? Reality is not responding.
No, you didn't talk too much.
Yeah, but
Just
I
sitting
need a
here
comment.
listening. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. And now you need to either read it correctly or you need to be in the right mood. So if I would feel here a short, I would short this. But if I would feel a long here, because the other hand, that a lot of people are stuck in this wick, and a lot of people are shorting. After the flip, this could not be a bad idea to long this because all of the shorts that are incoming, and you will get the shorts that are shorting in the wick of the previous candle and recover them at either break even or a small loss. That shouldn't be a bad trade also. How much is that wick, this big wick?
I think it was like
45, yeah,
7?
45 ticks.
Yeah, 40.
42. Yeah, and that could
43.
be a good,
Something.
I would, yeah.
I mean, I'm not trading
But
anything
now
here.
we
The
are-
reaction already happened. That was the problem.
Yeah.
The reactions happen now. So and that's another thing too, guys. I'm a reaction trader. So I trade specific
Yes.
reactions in the chart. That's the whole point.
It's fucking
That's-
pumps and dumps.
That's part of it too. So therefore, I see Mickey D's and G-Flock Ace View. That energy, that would be great for
That's the
customer
energy, that would be
service.
great for customer service. Bro, what you do? Where is the glass ball? Where's the glass ball? I need the glass ball to see my future. I'm gonna use the frequencies to not become Mickey D's Walker. The frequencies and the what was that, Paul? That was frequencies and wait, what is the fucking thing? Manifestation. I'm gonna use manifestation combined with pick the right. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the right frequencies. Yeah, but you see reality, my point, yeah? That's what I'm confused all the time. There's a lot of factors and you need to read them correctly in the right context, and it's very hard because you got all of this information. Yes, it's doing shit that I don't like all the fucking time, and hopefully I'm not gonna be a Mickey D's Walker in the future. exhibiting McDonald's frequencies. Now Paul is saying that. Wait, what the fuck is Paul saying? You can't sit on your ass and manifest, and you have to get off your ass and make it happen. Yes, sir. That's what I'm here. Like everyone we turn up, we learn how we achieve reality status. Yes, that is 100% right.
We turn up and learn.
Yeah, what is my profile saying? We learn to trade, first step, and then we trade. But are we winning? Will we win after the trade if we learn to trade? I'll answer that question. What the fuck is NQ doing?
Gonna wick.
It's like fucking 1,000. Okay, 300 ticks.
Held my level again, but man, it went over. Why?
Yeah, you're gonna get stopped out. You're gonna get negative RR. Say that again. My profile says.
Ticks. Beautiful.
My profile says we learn to trade, first step, and then we trade. So after the learning to trade, we trade. And then the question is, are we winning after we learn to trade? Believe, achieve. What the fuck is that? Conceive, believe, achieve. What the fuck is that? What is this?
It's funny.
Conceive, what the fuck does conceive mean? Wait, I'm analphabetic, I need to check this up. Reality, I think you need to show up for the London session.
I don't want to show up for the London session.
Do you want to show up for the New York session?
Yeah.
And you want these moves?
I don't want to show up for London because it's 3 a.m., man. I like to sleep.
But
That's the problem.
yeah.
If it wasn't at the wrong time,
Oh.
I'd show up. But too late or too early, or however you want to look at it. I wake up at 6. Getting up 3 hours earlier than that is tough.
Yeah, I understand 100%. But London from the beginning doesn't have any moves. In the middle session of London, you get a lot of moves. Like these big candles today, they are from the beginning of the London session, and I traded them. And I've seen on the chart that mostly London the eval accounts don't reset at the end of the month. I don't know. I've seen that most of the ticks or most of the price movement on GC and most futures.
I
most
tried to tell.
futures
I told my employer that, and he claims that there is nothing that happens during London. So I don't know.
No,
The
bro,
evals do not
London
set.
gives the most movement.
They don't set at the end of the month. Man Bear Bull, they reset whenever you bought them, so they last 30 days. So if you bought it on the 15th, it'll reset on the 15th. Actually, the 14th, something like that. You know, it's 1 month from when you got it. It should tell you. Are you with Apex? I mean, which company are you running with? They should tell you in your dashboard, regardless of which company it is. It should say when the rebill is. Apex, if you go to your dashboard, it says what date the rebill is.
I'm gonna do some calculation. I'm gonna do some in 1 minute. Wait.
No, if you did not blow the account, Man Bear Bull, it will not reset. If the account is blown, yeah, if it's blown, it'll reset. If you did not blow it, it stays with the amount that you currently have on it, and you can work it until you pass it. That's the beauty about the futures accounts. I think some of the Forex accounts do that stuff now too. For the renewal.
Yeah,
Silly.
question.
No, it's not a swilly question. Yep, that happened to me. That's the problem. If they had a rhythmic issue and they reset the account, or reset what you lost, that's a really bad issue. Because now you're resetting. That sucks.
Listen, I dare everybody in the chat to pick up some indicator or indicator that shows sessions. Turn on London, New York, and go back to the chart and just look what is the difference in the size of the boxes or the size of the sessions. And you're gonna see that at least 2 times every time London is bigger than New York. Not
Which is
every
fine.
time.
I keep saying that I would like somebody to do London session.
Yeah, I'm doing London session. I'm here since 9.
Oh, you're here
Since, like,
during London? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful. I like that. I think that London's a good session. I'm just not going to trade it. I tried to get up and trade it a while. I mean, it's been a year or so
London
ago. And it was bad. It messed me up for New York, so.
Okay, yeah.
I was tired.
When you were trading crypto, when we were trading crypto, it was 24/7 job, yeah?
Yep, it was a full-time job, and actually like 4 full-time jobs. I don't feel like I'm retired now, Chief Locke. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to trade all them hours.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trade crypto. I mean, maybe for some scalps, maybe in the future, but safe trading or my safe job is at the futures.
But yeah, I'd like to work out to where at some point in time we do London. But if you're doing it here, that's great. At some point in time, I may swap it around to where you're doing it, live on YouTube or something as well, or something. We'll figure it out. At some point in time, if we get enough people and enough people that want to trade London, I wouldn't mind doing a London session too. But I'm telling you, I don't think I can do it. So
London, I think, like from my point of view, because I've been observing it since I don't know, 1 month in, like, if we add up all the time, I think London is pretty much more easier session than Tokyo or the New York? Because at New York you got a lot of, oh, there we go, stop hunts. There we go, stop hunt just happened. At the New York you got a lot of stop hunts. But at London session is just drive. Paul, dang man, what time do you get to bed to get up at the time? What time? Is it question to me or to reality?
Question to me and Bear Bull.
Oh yeah, that you cannot trade. I mean, you can, but it's 3 a.m. Or I don't know where Manberbu lives. But you just had a stop hunt without any bottom wick on GC.
It'll happen that way a lot.
And
I'm putting on top wicks on
yeah,
this.
and this is the move that I wanted to catch, but before that it will hit my stop loss because it rebroke the highs. I mean the lows of the previous candle, like a few times.
Yeah.
This is the move that I wanted to catch. But we are, I don't think that I could even long this because we are in a consolidation area. If you look to the left, there was some clean range, but that is too much risky to take it as a clean range. I wouldn't take it as a clean range.
Wick up here.
This is a clean range. Yeah.
Once we get up there. Right now, yeah, we're stuck in this spot.
Yeah, that's what I wouldn't even consider it because this is a range. There's nothing. I mean, there is. You can trade it back down, like two-way action process here from high to low and from low to high. But I'm not involved in this because the same thing can happen like before. Or just what is the Broadening formation? Yeah, is it Broadening formation? What was the formation name?
Broadening formation, but that's not what this is.
Yeah. Not now.
Was it have to
before.
come? It'd have to come down and hit the lows. No, it still wasn't. This was an inside. This is an inside bar, so this was a consolidation. Consolidation rather than broadening. You got to move up. You got consolidation. You got the break at the inside bar to push up. So essentially, you can see it. You got up, right? Up for consolidation. This is what the here. Let's do this because you always ask me about the 5 minutes and how. On the 5 minute, you look like this. You had a trend in markets. See the wicks.
Yeah.
So on the 5 minute, you went like this. You got up to this high right here where that inside bar is. And I went just like this.
Yeah.
Sideways just like this. And then she broke the range to the top side. Pushed
Yeah,
up. So
and
that's
all the
that's
stocks
the
are now wiped
that's
out.
that's the 5 minute for right here. We moved up, step, step,
Yep.
step,
That's
step,
it.
step, step, and then we went sideways, 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 sideways for this entire hour bar. You know, it was sideways in a range, and then it broke the top of the range and popped to the top right here. So that's what you need to see on the 5 minute in comparison. I mean, you can go down to 5 minute and see.
But that is broadening formation, kind
Here
of.
you go.
I mean,
Step, step, step,
Yeah.
step, step, sideways, see? And then the breakout, exactly
Yeah.
like I said. You should see all this on the hour chart. There's no reason you can't see that on the hour
mean,
chart.
I can
See
see
it
that, but
right
it's
here.
not just as much detail as on 5 minutes.
Same thing, man.
Yeah, but I would like prefer more to switch. Just take I don't know, 10 seconds to switch to lower time frame and just see that instead of like betting on my, you know, what I could see. Because I
My
go on
YouTube
5 minutes.
stopped
I
working.
see-
Is the stream still running? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, stream's still running, Paul. That's weird.
He can't hear us.
Oh, yeah, you probably can't hear us. So.
On
You
5
gave a yes, I'll give a yes too, yeah. But you should be able
on
to see
5
that though,
minutes.
right?
Yeah, I
then you-
see it. But
And then you build your candles up. As you look at the 1 hour, you always ask me to go over this. As you 1 hour. So that right there, you know, let's just dissect this candle because this is a super easy candle right here. This is the 9 o'clock candle. This is the 9:30 candle. So what do we see there? This is the top wick of your hour. This is the bottom wick of your hour. So if you wanted to say this was consolidation with a broadening formation because you got an outside bar, then you could have on the half an hour if you wanted to look at it that way. before the break out of range, but in reality that was just a sideways range because of your time involved, right? But you put these two candles together, so you put this candle inside of this candle and there's your hour. Same thing with this candle. So what do you got? You put this candle inside of this candle, you got a bottom wick, you got a steeper top wick. Next two candles, you see, you just put them on top of each other.
Yeah,
that's your hour candle.
Yes.
So
I mean,
you should be able to see
information. Yeah.
It kind of is here, I guess you could call it that, but really it's just, yeah, really it's just a, you know, an outside bar.
Right.
But you should be able to see all these things, right? You should be able to see all this on any time frame. Any time frame, you should be able to look at these candles and figure out exactly where the 5 is, exactly where the, you know.
If you weren't here, or if you watch the 4-hour time frame, for example, and you weren't here for the consolidation, you won't see it, and you would need to go lower. But that's just if you didn't observe the price action.
Yeah, well, you know there's consolidation right here. You don't have to go back to see that. The 4 hour. The 4 hour, you won't see it. Yeah, you're not going to see it. You're not going to see it a lot on the 4 hour, but you know, but you're always using the hour and the 30, in my opinion, are the best time.
Just switch time frames. That is okay. I think that's okay. Is that okay to switch time frames?
Yeah, it is. It's just, you know, you'd like to be able to just, you know, kind of analyze on your chart too. But yeah, you can just switch time frame. Takes you more time. You just got to make sure that you see everything that you got going on. I'm real happy today. Took a long at 23:09 and went to sleep. Woke up to TP at 23:24. Beautiful, man, bear bull. Unfortunately, only one contract. That's not unfortunate. That is great. Profit is profit. It is a great thing.
Remember, was making fucking coconut.
It is great to win.
Yeah.
Consistent wins is all that matters. Doesn't matter the size of it. The size doesn't matter at all. And you don't have to be in a rush. What you want to do is see consistent wins.
Buy 20 accounts and just multiply it.
Yep, like I've told you, like I've told everybody in the very beginning, you can make $1, only $1, and people say, well, $1 doesn't mean nothing. Yeah, $1 is easy if you can consistently make that $1. If you can consistently make $1, then you can consistently make $10. You can consistently make $100. You can consistently make $1,000. That's the whole thing. It's all just about compiling at the end of the day. You just want to be consistent. It doesn't matter what the amount is. Just consistency. That's all that matters. You can compound it all you want after that. You know, you can add contracts, you can add accounts, you can do everything. None of it matters, just as long as you can make the small money in the beginning. Jashim already knows this. He's heard this. He's heard this things too many times. Good morning, Jashim.
Jashim, did you sleep? Or did you take the trades?
I slept 14 hours.
14? Holy moly.
Bro, you fucking exhausted.
I don't know, man. I'm not normal. I'm awake for like 24 hours, so that's why.
Gotcha. You sound like a damn crypto trader. I used to keep sketches like that.
Yeah. Now, but in crypto, can't you just take a fucking break like 8 hours to get some sleep, or you need to be at the charts all the time?
You need to be at the charts all the time.
Why is that?
Because the price can move at any given time. The difference with crypto and futures is plain and simple. Futures has times that it moves. Now, can it move? You know, can we be sitting here and it move at 12:30 in the afternoon? Something that we don't expect is going to happen. Obviously, it can. Crypto has absolutely no reasoning for when it moves. It can move just as easy at 12:30 in the afternoon as it can at 1:30 in the morning. And it just happens. And once it starts moving, you better stay awake and trade. That's how it works, because now it's moving and you need to take advantage of the moves. And until it stops moving, you need to stay awake. And with futures, it just doesn't work that way. You pretty much know when your volume times are and aren't. With crypto, it's not that way. It's just, yes. Yes, Paul. Crypto is a young man's game.
No way.
It is, absolutely. That's why I don't trade crypto anymore. I got all the crypto that I've had left, and it all went into some kind of wallet that the wife put it in. I'm not even on any exchanges, I don't believe. I don't know for sure, but I don't believe I'm even on any exchanges anymore. I lost a lot of crypto.
Yeah, there you go. Very good, Paul. Very good commentary. That is true, 100%.
It is. I lost a lot of crypto.
Cocaine and TikTok fucking generation.
Lost a lot of coins in a lot of different exchanges. I don't know.
But
crypto's a disaster.
you cannot. If I would have to trade crypto, I would give my body and my mind some respect. Let's say, I don't know, 10 hours in front of the screen and just 14 hours of break, because I can make the money.
You always miss the move that way.
Yeah, even if I'm gonna miss the moves, I know it's gonna be healthy for me, or
But it won't be healthy for your mental state when you miss every move, I promise you.
Oh shit, no, okay.
That's why you don't trade crypto. I'll be honest with you. That's why I don't trade crypto. I'm not talking for anybody else, but that's why I stopped. I mean, I used to trade crypto full time, but it was 4 full-time jobs. I'm happy to be trading gold now. I'm much happier, much more relaxed, much more laid back, for sure.
What about the rule that you can just take one trade a day? It's not possible in crypto.
Well, no, I don't take. I never had a rule to take one trade a day.
Oh, okay. Still don't have. I know you don't have the setups. Okay.
Whenever you can trade, you can trade. I've never had a number of trades rule or a number of money made rule or any of that. The only rule that I've ever had is if you lose 2 trades, I lose 2 trades, I run 2 trades in a row, loss, I pack it up and come back tomorrow. That's the only rule that I've ever put on. Limiting trades or money that you've made. There's so many people that say, okay, well, once I, make 1K, I walk away. That's not me. And you guys got to understand, I didn't come from, trading. I'm in trading now, but that's not the space I was in. If you go and you sit down and you play poker, any of you guys that play poker, I'll do poker because more people understand poker than sports betting, things of that nature. But you sit down at the poker table and you start playing cash poker and you are up and winning and you're up $1,000. You don't say, oh, well, that's my max. I'm walking away. It means that you're running good. And if you're running good, you want to stay involved and continue to play, because chances are you're not going to be running so good next time.
Does that work on a daily basis or on a minute basis or on an hour basis?
What do you mean?
In trading, it's not like poker where it is kind of, but I think that in poker you have just, how can I fucking formulate this? In crypto, in trading, it's a lot more possibility of messing up, I think, because a lot of the factors that came in play. And just knowing that you took some money, and to stay consistent, you just need to fucking escape for today.
Yeah, see, I don't see it that way.
Okay.
The reason that I say that is you have your setup and you have your entry. I mean, I've said this time after time after time. Any opportunity that gives you your setup and your entry criteria, and you know you're at the chart and don't miss it, you're not sleeping, whatever, then why are you not taking your trade? If you know your setup and entry are, you know, consistently profitable, then I don't understand why you would walk away. And the reason that you do after 2 trades losing in a row is because either market sentiment's not working with your strategy today, or you're misjudging what you're looking at. You understand? So as long as your setup's there and your entry's there, you should absolutely take it. I don't care if you've won $20,000 today. Why would you not take your setup and your entry? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay.
Same thing if you go to a poker trade, if you go to the poker table, it works like this, G Flock, and here's how it works a little different. And this is the same thing. When we sit here all day long and we see no setup and no entry, that's just like sitting around the poker table and getting dealt, 4-8 offsuit time after time, or some other kind of garbage hand. Okay, so you're just sitting here, you're folding because there's nothing to play. You're folding, you're folding, you're folding. How many days go like that? A lot, right? But now you go and you sit at the poker table, and this session, as you want to call them, just like we call these sessions as we're trading, this session, when you sit down at the poker table, you're getting dealt pocket queens, pocket kings, ace queen suited, ace king suited. You know, you're getting all these suited connectors. You're getting playable hands. You know, and I only play like the top 7 to 10% of hands, depending on what position I'm in anyway. So, like trading, I'm sitting there patient a lot. So the days that you're sitting at the charts and you get set up in an entry and you take it, and now, you know, the next hour close, you get another setup and an entry, and you take it, and the next hour close, you get another setup and entry. I just don't understand why it is you're going to walk away. Same thing sitting at a poker table. If you're getting cards dealt to you and you're getting playable hands and you're taking down pots, I don't see why you'd say, okay, well, I guess that's enough winning for me. I'm going to walk away. There's no reason to win anymore. I mean, that'd just be crazy. I don't want to get too greedy. I mean, what's the thought process behind that?
I don't want to get too greedy too.
I mean, it just doesn't make any sense, though. You know what I mean? I'm being sarcastic when I say I don't want to get too greedy. It doesn't make any sense until you run out of setups and entries, or until you start losing or something. I don't understand why you'd walk away if your setups and entries are there. Just like you're playing around the poker table, I don't see why you'd walk away when you're getting cards. I mean, is it going to be like that every day? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's not going to be like that every day. But can there be days that this happens? Absolutely. And what you want to do is take advantage of them as much as you can, because you don't know that the next, day you will get no setups or no entries. So take advantage of it while it's running. Don't walk away.
Okay, 100%.
Let's see. I have to light fire at the end of 5 degrees now.
AFK 10 minutes. Or fucking 1 minute.
What up? Oh, AFK. Okay, see you later. Yeah, that is cool. I'm a coward with money games? Oh, come on, man. Bill. All right. I'll tell you what you do. Stop bloody rain. What kind of hands do you play, man, Bear Bull? Do you make sure that your hands are... Because when I play poker, right? I'm not kidding. I play 7 to 10% of the top hands. If you go yourself a hand... Definitely not as tight as you, yeah. If you go get yourself a, hand calculator and see what your top hands are and play tight, then you won't feel so intimidated by cash. Keep it super tight and raise often. Like if you're in, and make sure you're positioning before raising often. You want to be, you know, the button's a great spot. Obviously your blinds, if you have, you know, if you're in the big blind, try to protect your blinds as much as you can, but don't be stupid about it. A lot of people like to go overboard in protecting their blinds. Obviously open your hands up a bit. On the button, same thing. Open your hands up a little bit and abuse the hell out of the players around the table, especially if you're playing on a 6 top. A 9 top, you might have to be a little more conservative, but on a 6 top, when you're in the button, you know, you're raising. You should be raising about 5 times blind anytime you get something that is, you know, a good hand, right? You should be raising at least 5 times blind, and even more if your hand's stronger than that. You already know what everybody did before you, so you understand what hands they already have. You're last to act once it comes back around. I mean, you're in a super great position there, and in a cash game, you really want to be raising that up. They got to show their hand essentially before you ever have to bet again. So abuse it big time and let them all check through and make sure you c-bet the flop, especially if they check it all through. C-bet the flop is, you know, a given, because why would you not at that point? You built the pot. Whatever people are in that hand, they know that you can get in that hand with a little less, so your range is huge, right? You've got a lot of things that can happen. So let's say you got queen, king, you know, suited just for fun, and you raise up 5 times, and now, you know, the only callers you get is a small blind and a big blind. Well, you gotta assume that the big blind's just trying to protect, right? So if you can get in that hand and the hand comes some garbage, if they check through, I would c-bet just for pot odds at that point. You know what I mean? I'd probably go as much as a half pot bet just to see if they have the nerves. I mean, it's just like this game. It's just like trading. I call it a game. I'm sorry. It's just like trading. This is all a mind game, guys. I realize a lot of you don't get it, but it's just a mind game. There's nothing more to trading than, excuse my French, fucking with people's minds. That's it. And cards are exactly the same. That's all you're doing. It's just a mind game.
French.
Shit, I'm sorry to you French people. That I shouldn't say that, probably, I guess. That's all it is, and it's the same thing around the poker table. It's just a mind game. It has nothing to do with where you set in the hand. It's all just playing with people's minds, and that's the same thing this market does. It's all just playing with people's minds, and that's why we take advantage of the manipulation. When it plays with people's minds, what do we want to do? We want to be involved in it playing with people's minds. Why? Because we know that they're going to get weak and they're going to fold. We know that's what they're going to do. So that's where we trade. That's exactly the same place that I pressure in poker games. Is weak hands, you pressure them to get out. And again, you want to make sure you have a good hand before you do it. And that's what we're looking for here in trading. You can't just enter wherever you are and think that you're some kind of damn market maker and push the price wherever you want. Obviously, we can't do that. And it's the same thing in around the poker table. We can't do that either. However, we can take advantage of traders and poker players getting themselves into bad positions like 98% of them do always. And once they get involved in bad situations, now we can take advantage of their bad situation and turn it into profits for ourselves. And that's the same thing you do at the poker table. Is no different. You put them in bad situations, you make them make bad choices, and then you pressure them to continue to make bad choices. And you put the money in your pocket. That's the whole point.
But at the poker table, you don't have market maker.
Well, you got people that think they're market makers around the poker table.
Oh, okay.
And when you start getting a guy like that, and that's a good thought too, man, Bear Bull. If you got a guy that's super aggressive, just tighten up your hands. Right? Just tighten up their hand. That's done sinister stuff right there. Yeah. Just tighten up on your hands you play. That's all you do. That's all you do for aggressive player, and let them kill themselves. And they absolutely will. Don't ever raise over them until you get to the river. Unless, and no, don't ever. I'm going to tell you, don't ever. I manipulate them here and there, but don't. That's some sinister stuff right now. Don't ever lead the way. So if you got a guy who's always coming out, raising the pot, always 3-betting, always c-betting, always running, you know they don't have the cards most of the time, right? Most people are going to fold to them because they're just super aggressive. Okay. And if you get a super aggressive player like that, just tighten up the way you play. So essentially, you're not calling unless you really, really have something, and try to get involved in the hands. So they're going to raise pre-flop. Great. Call the raise when you have something decent, you know, ace, king suited, pair of queens, pair of kings, pair of aces, jacks. You get a little tough, but you should be all right if they're raising everything. Even pair of tens, but I wouldn't do much more than that. I wouldn't go below those hands, right? So super, super decent hands. Try to have at least a 10 or better pair in your hand would be great. And just keep on letting them take the blinds. Don't worry about that. It doesn't matter. If they're to the left of you, do this trick too. If they're to the left of you to where you're always in the small blind, go ahead and call a small blind, regardless of what you have, planning to fold. Okay? So you're going to lose half a blind every single time around. And you're going to lose your blind because they're on the left. Don't worry about it. Continue to do so. Don't raise before them, ever. Okay? And fold when you don't have it. Now, what you do next is, when the small blind comes, if you have, let's say you have pocket kings, right? Small blind comes, they raise up over top of you, you go in with a hefty raise. 5, 10 times their raise amount, and see if they fold there. They'll probably call you. And the reason they'll probably call you is because those aggressive players, they almost can't go without seeing a flop. So you've got yourself a pretty good pot built. They're the only ones. Two-handed, you know, having a pair of queens, pair of kings, whatever you have at in your hand at this point, your odds are super, super, super good. Wait for the flop to come. Even if it comes king, king, I don't care. You got quads, right? I mean, not saying that's ever going to happen, but even if it comes that way, check. Do not bet. Do not bet. I don't care if you flop the nuts. Do not bet it. I don't care if you flopped a flush, a straight. I don't care. Check. Let them bet. And then call them. Next card comes. Same thing. As long as your hand is still on top, check. They will bet more. They're going to bet double at least what they bet last hand or last turn. Call them. River comes. If they're not all in yet, by the time the river comes, or you don't have them covered and you're not all in yet, if you still have the nuts, you still know you haven't beat, go all in on the river. Don't check the river. Go all in. Make them pay for it. They're either going to fold or they're going to pay. That's how you deal with an aggressive player. Again, all it is mind, man. All it is mind. You're playing mind games. That's all any of this stuff is. It's mind games at the end of the day. It's got absolutely nothing to do with what you have in your hand. It's got to do with how you play that hand. That makes much more, you know, that's much more important than what you even have. It's the same as trading. You can flip all these things to trading, but so yeah, that's cash games for you. Cool.
I think that's the live game.
That is the live game. But yeah, you'll get good that way. And again, if they're to the right of you, it's even easier. If they're to the left, that's where people have such a hard time playing. A lot of people get stuck. And if you know you have an aggressive player to the left, you just never raise. There's no point. You never, ever, ever raise. And that's where people make their mistakes. If there's super aggressive a player to the left, they're always going to raise. So you'll raise what you think your hand is. And here's where people get into trouble. And this is their mindset. Again, you're right in the same spot. So what you'll do is you have, you know, a pair of jacks, let's just say. So you got a mediocre hand. It's okay, but it's definitely not, you know, it's not the greatest hand pre-flop. It's fine. And where people will make mistakes is they'll have aggressive player to the left and they'll raise, say, you know, 5 times big blind, thinking, hey, I got pocket jacks. And then that aggressive player will come and raise 5 times your raise. People fold. Now they fold. You know, well, that aggressive player never would have raised that if you would have let him just raise. And you're accomplishing 2 things this way. First thing you're accomplishing is the fact that it doesn't, you know, you don't pay so much in order to see a flop, because everybody knows the flop may not come your way. So that's why people fold pre-flop if somebody raises too much. So that's first off. You're not so invested. You're not so weak about the hand anymore. You don't have so much risk. So you check, let him raise, call. And you never want to, you know, be in a position where you're uncomfortable with what you put in the pot. And this is why we check to them first and let them do it. Well, number 2, in their head, you didn't have anything. In their head, what you just did there was you were tired of them raising. So you're trying to raise because you think they're bluffing. That's it. So now they think, okay, well, he's got nothing. And he only called me because he's tired of me pushing him around and he's gotten frustrated just like everybody else does. In reality, you're not. You're just trapping him. So it's all a mind game, guys.
Yes, 100% understood. And 100%, what is that? Agreement. Yeah, I didn't understand shit because I'm not a poker player. But when I'm gonna start poker playing, I'm gonna come back to this live stream and hopefully we hear that again.
Does anybody have Top Step? Coin Flippin' says, that's why I'm so good. Have a great mind. Good morning, Coin Flippin'. I didn't even know that you were listening in, but yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That is why you're so good, is because you have a great mind. You are absolutely right. That's the whole thing. Does anybody have Top Step and need a set? Boom, boom, boom. If so, Fire Drill just came. I'll drop a link if anybody needs it. I don't need one, so. That is all thanks to Manpour. Manpour dropped it in my DMs. But if any of you guys need it, I'll drop the link. I don't have any evals with Top Step currently. So it's for a free reset for whoever does have any.
You tell me trade when there are setups, yeah? I'm gonna get setups in this fucking price action. I'm gonna be happy. But there's nothing to trade in this. Yeah, that's why
Unbelievable bad,
Paul,
yeah.
to go to
That's
London.
bad.
Go London, you're gonna fucking place you. Listen, at the beginning, after the first candle of like this big bullish candle, you just needed to place along, and that's all. You just could hold it for the rest of the day. That's London, yeah. And yeah, waiting for this fucking New York. There's nothing fucking happening. Crazy. This should be the most volume at New York, and what? There's nothing. Even if it's USA market. Yeah, but you cannot because it's very reactions of previous highs. Reactions of previous highs. So at the highs now we have stops. All these weeks, now traders, short.
Yep.
Those are
Very clear reactions of previous highs. Yep.
Yeah. You got shorts there. Oh, you seen by the wicks.
Yeah, coin flipping. I've been playing a lot more. I've been playing a lot more poker. I've been playing every day here as of late. So.
Zazie. It has tendency for price to lose around this time. Volume seems to just drop and then range for the rest of the day. Is that one of the beat the market maker cycles? I'm not over this course here. I didn't do it. I did some other one. And now I need to do this one.
What are you talking about, Chief Lockheed?
Beat the market maker cycles.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, first at the London session it goes up, then it consolidates, and all the time it goes like this. I mean, for a long time, not all the time, but since a long time it does like this every day.
Yeah, London's funny, Chief Lockheed, because what I've seen, right, is that sometimes it moves in London and sometimes it doesn't. So it's really a funny session because
yeah,
it was moving in London. Again, this was a long time ago, and I decided to wake up for London a couple days, and I ended up falling back asleep, but there was nothing happening the days that I woke up. So that's why I don't think it's worth it for me. You keep asking about waking up for London. I don't think it's worth it for me to wake up for London.
Yeah.
I'm just going to trade New York, and I'll always look at Asia, but
Asia is nothing. Like, Asia is pure accumulation to do something for the next day. But I remember you trading Asia. I remember it was like one of the first live streams that were public, and you were trading Asia there.
Could be. I didn't realize how many live streams I did that were unlisted. I had no idea.
Yeah,
I've got tons of unlisted live streams. I can't believe I got live streams all the way back to 2022. That's crazy.
Live streams from 2023, from the previous year.
Yeah, I was in 2022 too. I had live streams through 2022.
Can G-Flow not do a live stream for the London Open to see if anyone is interested? Listen, I've been today since, I don't know, 9 and nobody showed up, so I don't think
yeah, well, people are going to have to know though, Chief Lockheed. Yes, Chief Lockheed's been doing them. He's been here for London, guys. So if you guys want to show up to VC, and there's enough, go up to VC. You guys on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, we're not going to do that yet. So if we get enough interest in the Discord, then maybe
but then I won't be able to review the courses because it will take my time from London and I will be like full to the New York. And I won't
it's up to you. It's up to you, Chief Lockheed. You don't have to. But at some point in time, if it's not Chief Lockheed, at some point in time, if there's enough, people who want to trade London, I'll try to get something together for people to trade London. I'll figure out somebody who can get together and try to do stuff.
I'm doing it.
Right?
I ain't letting out this opportunity. I'm now fucking trade planted. This opportunity I'm taking
only
it.
suit a certain section of the Discord, yeah.
Members are from all.
Yeah, I think there's a lot more people, Paul, that trade, and that's why I used to do Asia, just like G Flock is saying. And that's why I stopped doing Asia. It was a waste of time. There's way more of you guys that are active during London than are during Asia. It seems like we have basically not really anybody that runs Asia session. So, yeah.
I remember one time I was rewatching the live stream from Asia, live stream, and I remember you waiting 23 minutes for the price to just move one tick into your take profit. I remember.
Yeah. Asia is slow. But yeah, G Flock, I'll do it for right now, Paul. And any of the rest of you guys that want to show up for London. If we get enough interest, then maybe we'll, run YouTube, Kick, Twitch stuff too. But as of right now, we're just gonna run Discord, and we'll see about all that. If there's enough interest, maybe we'll figure out some way to do the rest of the platforms. But there will be or not. I know Manpoor, I think, tried to be here for London for a little while and nobody ever showed up. So that was a while back. So maybe things are different, but it doesn't seem like we get as much interest as you would hope, right, for London. I wish we would, because I know all the people in the Discord. I think 90% of them, that's a great time for them to be active because they're awake. And did pass an account now finally? Did he? Oh, Manpoor? Not yet. Not yet. He's working on it still. He's got a few accounts.
He's gonna figure it out, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. Overtime here, how's that? Yeah, I don't know. We have issues like this morning. I mean, I drew up a trade this morning, coin flipping, that should have paid you at least $400 to $500, and I don't know, he just didn't work out great for him. He ended up with $26, I think, out of it. I think part of it's micros, maybe he was using micros, but I don't know. He'll get it. I think it just needs to click. But I drew up a nice one during the news today, and I don't know. I mean, I give trade ideas every day. I draw up trades that can take advantage of every day. But not always is he here, and he's got a lot going on in his regular life as well. So he misses a lot of them, and I think that just frustrates him more, sadly. And I hate that it happens that way, but he's got elderly parents, and he has to help them, as well. So he's got a lot of responsibilities that he has to do as well, and that just and I think that gets in his head, because a trade will happen, he's not here. Yeah, all real life gets in the way. Yeah, and I think he does that a lot, coin flipping. Sadly, I think that really discourages him. And sometimes after the fact, I think maybe he takes, I don't know for sure, but I think maybe he takes bad trades after the fact because he missed the trades that should have took. Again, I know that. It's just a lot of people struggle with that. They'll miss a trade and then try to get involved because they think they missed it. And that always works out bad. Just FOMO's real, yeah. It's like poker. Same thing with poker, right? You fold your hand because somebody raises too much. And you see it play out on the board. And a lot of guys, they'll try to play the next hand. And that just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. You win like 30% of hands right? In reality, that's what people don't. Poker, same thing. I mean, you actually win. You know, the board actually plays in your favor 30% of the time. That's about it. So, trying to take a trade right after, or trying to take a your cards right after winning is kind of going against. I mean, not saying you can't win twice in a row, but you understand what I'm getting at. People do the same thing. You'll see people do that. Or if they got a bad beat. Bad beat's great too. You wait for somebody to get a bad beat, and again, isn't nice, man, bear bull. But you see a guy get a bad beat, you could see it, right? And a lot of times you can catch him on the next hand. So not saying that you're in a position where you can, but just remember, they're going to be over betting because they just took a bad beat and they're on tilt. Most generally they will be. And they will over bet the next hand. So just be aware that if your cards are playable and worth playing, that calling them isn't the worst idea in the world. So remember what mindset they're in. Things you want to take advantage of. I mean, I was never a fan of the martingale. Yeah, no, me neither. That's not something I've ever done, but it's great to utilize on other people doing it. Yeah, exactly. That's not nothing that I was ever a fan of either. But yeah, you know. The problem with it always is, and it's not. It depends on if you understand how to do it right. Martingale doesn't work if you don't understand where to take a loss. A lot of people, what a martingale strategy is they just, you know, continue to DCA in, as we call it in trading, right? Until they blow their account. I'm not sure you can call that a strategy. That's more of a, I mean, you can call it strategy. I know what I call that strategy. Spray and pray. So, if you don't mind doing that, then, you know. But some people actually have a strategy to it. Like, even in, you know, in, craps, you know, craps is a good example. When I first started playing craps, back when I was 21, I had a, guy teach me. He was like, I don't know, he's in his 60s, 65, 68 years old, right? Old man. And, he'd been playing craps for darn near all his life. And it was as boring as you could ever be with a strategy, but it was a martingale strategy. And it was the, don't pass. So essentially you're playing the don't pass and you'll be very, very, unliked around the, craps table playing this strategy, but it's the same kind of deal. So let's just say you got like a $10 minimum at the table. So you start at $10 and you put on a don't pass, you lose. You know, you go up to 20, you lose, you go up to 40. That's how it works. Then you get your money back essentially. Once the shooter loses, which is always going to be the case, you know, but like every other strategy, it's whether you run out of money or hit the table limit at that point. I know I learned a Baccarat strategy. It was similar. It's martingale, but because, you know, you're betting the player or the banker, and essentially it's similar to trading. So if you are on the player and you lose, now you bet the banker. And if you lose, then I mean you're putting your bet up, right? You're doubling your bet, and then you go back to the player. And the difference with this strategy is, though, is if you're in chop, right? Because your shoe, that's what they call, you know, the cards there. The shoe's choppy, then essentially you go back to which one is next after taking 3 losses. and that's the last loss that you take. You put your money back down, and believe it or not, it works really, really, really well. So you're expecting chop action, you expect trend, and then chop. It's similar to trading. Of course, everything is at the end of the day. All of it's about the same in my thoughts. But yeah, martingale's all right if you have an idea of how you do it. Like if you have a plan with it, it's one thing. But just to say, okay, I'm going to sell here, and I'm just going to continue to buy in until I get TP or blow my account, isn't the best strategy for that. And unfortunately, there's people that do it that way. I just got another long too soon. Loss under 30 ticks. And beautiful. Very nice, Paul. Talk about it. They give bad ideas to bad. And that's the thing with Apex. They're not allowing people to do that anymore. I mean, you can go in once after your initial entry. You can add to it once in the red. Is that good or bad? I don't know. It doesn't affect me any. I could care less. Not saying that I won't add another position after initial, but that's it. And you guys already know how I do it. I did it, live not that long ago. It's not something that I try to do very much live because I don't want people thinking that you just re-enter into a position. So for me, right, your setup's there. So now you got the setup and you're waiting for your entry. Your candle closes, you get, let's just say right here where we're at, candle closes, you get your top wick above, you get your bottom wick below, you get a flip candle, it breaks the highs you've entered. And now it comes back down and it ranges, in there, so you're in drawdown. And basically you're just sitting there sideways action until you get the next 30-minute close or whatever the case may be, 15. However you want to look at it, because now you're just watching your lower time frame price action. And again, you get a close above, a bottom wick, and a flip on that candle. Well, even in the red, I will add to that position. Why? Because if I wasn't already in a position, I would have entered a position there. That's how I look at adding to a position. But that's the only way. I don't just add to it because it's going against me. I add to it because if I wasn't currently in the trade I'm in, that would have been a good opportunity to enter a trade. So there's no reason why not to, add to it at that point. You have more confirmation that's going your way. I don't do that a lot on stream. I have did it a handful of times. I did it way back when we first started a few times, and people got super confused. Started just adding to positions, doing all kinds of crazy stuff, so I stopped for the longest. But here a month or so ago, I did it again live, and people got a little confused, but not too confused. Hopefully, people understand it a little.
If you're gonna get close now above this white line, the long might be not the worst idea if you're gonna get a bottom wick first on the next candle.
Yep.
But only if it closes above.
You're not gonna have much of a top wick. You're not gonna have much of a top wick to recover, and you already have taken the highs if it does give you a top wick. That's my problem with the position. And that was a really tight range before. That range right there is super, super, super ugly in the past. Very choppy.
We hope away from it. you got no wick candle to recover at the top of the wicks.
See this? This is that range right there that you're breaking into.
Yeah,
Right there, right here. Look at this. I mean, not saying that it's not clean now, because it is. You just got to anticipate that you want a nice top wick on this.
a little bit.
You don't have much of a bottom wick on this. I mean, not perfect.
Not perfect, yes.
Yeah, not perfect. And it's 11 o'clock. That candle close is going to be 11, so I'm not a big fan of that either, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying though. It's not horrible, not great. Just one of those other ones.
We came back to weekly open. So now we got a confirmation. It's 100% we gotta come back to weekly open on gold every week. It's 100% every week.
All right.
No, it is. I did calculations. It's been back tested and proved.
Are you moving to the US too, Chief Locke?
Maybe.
Okay. I've decided everybody's going to move to the US. Stocks, Paul.
Florida is an interesting place.
And Bear Bull. Dude, you guys are just going to have to all move to the US.
Yeah, we need US. I have a friend in the US, and he said he tried to move to Florida, and he said that Florida has, like, one of its consequences when you move in is that the fucking, what is that, not security, when, for example, your stuff gets damaged by the hurricanes or by the floods, or hurricanes, tornadoes, floods, there is a very, like, big price or very expensive recovery service for that.
Yeah, it's expensive insurance.
Yeah, and it is considered one of the most expensive states in the United States.
That is probably true. They don't have to live in Florida. Don't live in California or New York or Illinois. Any of them places. But you don't have to live in
Ohio.
Yeah, you don't have to live in Florida though. There's other good states.
Nah, Florida is one of the best ones. I've read about it a little bit. But after I've seen like a hotel for 300k a day, then said, okay, yeah. that is a higher tier state.
I like Florida myself, but there's other places still yet.
Okay, weapons. Okay,
yes.
Emotional support by the weapons.
Yep. That's the truth, Paul. Yeah, Main Bear Bull. Texas isn't bad either. Yep, Texas is not bad either. The only thing. Texas to cowboy for me. The only thing with Texas is, I mean, it is diverse, but a lot of it is desert. You know, that's the only, like, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Some people like desert. I don't like desert. And a lot of the state's desert. Not all of it. You can go,
California is just pyramids.
Texas is just the right amount of cowboy. Yeah. The most sunshine all is in Florida. Florida has the most sunshine of anywhere in the United States.
Here, and the best clouds.
Yeah, I love the whole America sucks. No. I don't know, Coin Flip. I hear you, but Desert or dessert. They probably have both. I
both.
hear you, but I gotta tell you, I don't. I like America better than any other country, man. I think that.
Yeah, with no
I
income
hope
tax,
that.
then it's okay.
I hope that, right? And this was the conversation we were having yesterday. I hope that America will never let what goes on in all other countries happen here. Oh, that's the thing. I hope that the people of America will stand up and never let anything like that happen. I don't like how, tough to say it, how controlling other countries are and the rights that, you don't have. Do we have problems in America? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not denying that at all. What's the biggest problem in America? The government. Yeah, I agree with you, coin flipping. It is, but I think that I still like it here better than anywhere else. I'd never move anywhere else. We still have a glimpse. We still have a glimpse.
Glimpse.
Yeah, a glimpse of freedom. Glimpse. We still have a glimpse of freedom here. And I'm hoping that we can stand strong and keep that. Same problem as everywhere. It's all government that are controlled by their donors. Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole thing. I really thought that we had a lot of issues here in comparison to other countries until I come on here and I talk to all you guys in other countries. I find out that you guys all have the same problems. So I thought that our government was the problem. I thought that our police forces the problem. I thought that, and I knew Canada was an issue. I see you writing. I knew Canada was an issue because we see that here, but I didn't know that there was problems, worldwide. Yes, Canada government is a dumpster fire. I knew you were right.
No way.
I knew you were right, and so I knew you were going to say how bad your government is, and your government is absolutely bad, man, Bear Bull, and I yes. So I knew that, right, because we're so close, but I had no idea that everywhere else in the world, had the exact same problems. So running from America to move somewhere else to try to have less government problems isn't a real thing, I see now. And currently, we have more rights and freedoms than other countries. So I think the better thing to do is to stand up and fight and keep our freedoms here. More sensible than thinking of going other places.
One of the places that I think...
That's my thoughts.
One of the places that I think are best to live now are like USA, but only the good states. And considering Dubai a little bit. I mean, the United Arab States. They ain't bad.
I don't like the desert.
I hope. Yeah, but there's desert and they messed up with the flood. The last one. And now I sound like yeah.
That's so crazy, Paul. That is, you're right. Absolutely. And that's the whole thing. See, we're not there yet. And as much as coin flipping doesn't like America, and I know he doesn't like America, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I wish that people like him would come to America, because then there's more people to fight for what is right here in America. That's why when you guys have all these talks and everything else, unfortunately, your countries, it's already done. I don't know how you're ever going to take back any of the rights that you've already lost. But here in America, we still have that opportunity. That's why I'd love to have everybody moving here and helping to make sure we can do everything we can to keep freedom.
Listen, I'm blank in whole fucking politics, in the whole... I'm not like introduced to any of that.
Yep. Yep, you are exactly right, Paul. Yep, that's the whole purpose of the Constitution. That's the difference here in the United States. We have a Constitution that, protects our rights within reason. But the problem is we have to keep that Constitution in place. We have to keep these rights. We have to make sure that the government doesn't roll over us and, take advantage of that. Yep, exactly, man, Bearbo. You got to stand up for whatever good things are left. What'd you say, G-Flock?
I'm gonna go now. Tomorrow,
Okay.
London session. I'm gonna stream. Well, I need to talk to you about the times when I'm gonna stream that, okay? If I will be ever streaming that.
Just whatever time London is. You can stream it in the Discord for now, and we'll go from there. Just do Discord like you have been. We'll see if we get enough people showing up or not. Okay.
Yeah, but like I'm talking about like 3 months into the future because I don't know if school will allow me to do that.
Oh, that's fine. Just right now. Let's just see how it goes. There maybe nobody shows up, so maybe we don't get a whole lot of play. So if people, in 3 months, there might not even be a lot of people showing up. So let's just see how it goes. We'll play it by ear.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, everybody. Now.
All right. Have a good day, man.
Talk about shotgun wounds and AR-15 wounds. Yeah.
There you go.
Go talk about this. I'm leaving. Bye.
Bye. See you later, man. But yeah, that's the whole thing. So it is what it is. It's tough. No country's perfect. I will tell you that. Tuna? I've never heard of that one. Coin flipping? Where's that at? Yeah, that's what I'm... Everybody says I'm not the only one that hadn't of it, I guess. Not much control there. Let me look it up. You can have emotional support weapons there. I'm not sure there is anything there. Holy moly, they are in the middle of nowhere. That's crazy. And they really control freaking emotional support weapons there. Jeez. They can actually withhold a dealer's license at any time. It's at the discretion of the administrator. One hit. Good job. Reading over all their laws. It's tough, man. %. 10% of all income tax over 1,500. 13% on all income tax exceeding 3K. Medical contributions. 4% chargeable amount. Tax and medical contribution table. Crazy. Anyway, all right, back to it, guys. Yeah, medical contribution. Yeah, I'm reading your thing, man, Bear Bull. Yeah, you got to pay medical contributions and that. There. Taxes, medical contributions, and you have to have a reason for emotional support weapons. Having to renew your license every single year, and they can be once you get it, it can be taken away at any point in time, at which point you have to go and put it in the locker, the government locker. So, and not for me. Sounds like British laws. Yeah, it probably is. I don't know. I don't know nothing about British laws, but it's probably pretty close. That's what I see with most countries all the way around. Listen with Americans, yeah. Seems like that's a pretty standard everywhere in the world. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the only reason. That, in my opinion, is the only reason they want to, regulate them. I don't believe it has anything to do with anything else. Stocks made a good point yesterday when he was talking about and obviously you guys know what he said. I didn't say it out loud. But that, a lot of this stuff was already put in place on purpose, right? The reasons for these things is because at the end of the day, they're only trying to regulate. That's it. And like you just mentioned, Man Bear Bull, that would be your reasoning. When they say things like, we want to do this for your own safety, that's just, I don't remember a time when the government cared anything about citizens' own safety. If they did, then things wouldn't be done like they are ever. So it's with every government entity. They're never looking out for the safety of their citizens. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Always agenda at the end of the day. My son was listening back to our live stream from yesterday. Man Bear Bull, you were here. Paul, obviously you were here. Max, you weren't here for a majority of it, I don't think. Coin Flip It, I have no idea if you were here or not. But and Stocks isn't here now. But he was listening back on it and he says, it sounds like a podcast. He says, that live stream's actually pretty good. I said, I know, I guess we need to talk more topics when there's no trading. Oh, Coin Flipping, you weren't here. Yeah, we got a bit political yesterday too. Like I said, there's not a whole lot going on in the market anyways, and I don't mind to talk about whatever. It's entertainment at the end of the day, so doing almost no socials anymore. Yeah, I don't blame you. We're having good, actually, Coin Flipping, even to that extent. We were having good conversations about how social media as a whole is a big contributor of a lot of the mishaps of current society. So it was an interesting conversation at the tail end of the live stream yesterday. Coin Flipping, you probably would have enjoyed being part of this. The thing is, and a lot of us, and you're older too, a lot of us older folk, if you want to call it that or whatever, we see things a little different than, you know, a lot of the younger generation, and I think that's a lot of it. My kids are a little different because they were homeschooled, you know, and they weren't really in the grasp of, you know, the education system and society as a whole as much, right? So they have a little different views than a lot of the younger generation nowadays, but more old-fashioned views, I guess, maybe. But just one of those crazy things, coin flipping. But you probably would have enjoyed yesterday's conversations as well. I don't know.
And nothing wrong with old fashioned.
No, I agree with you 100%. When you look at what we look at now, you almost wish that the good old days were back. That's a sad thing.
Yeah, a little too much moral decomposition of the population for my liking.
Yep. Absolutely true. Absolutely.
But yeah, Canada has lots of those rules. We'll do this for your safety and for you, you know. Well, we're trying to take care of you, so don't get in the way, and you just do what we tell you to do. It's great. Love it.
That's a big problem. And I mean, they try to do the same thing. You know, they try to say the same things here for your safety, for your safety. I don't see how anything that they say, right, can be for your safety. You know, it makes no sense to me. And I mean, we kind of hit on this yesterday, but why you would say, you know, especially when in thoughts of like, you know, firearms laws, and those are the ones that really kill me. How does a firearm law make you more safe? I've never been able to grasp this, see how that's at all possible, how regulating something keeps the criminals from committing crime. I'm still trying to figure that out. A law, right? How are you going to put a law in place that stops a criminal from breaking the law? I mean, if that's the case, then what they should do is they just should come up with a new law that says, okay, well, you know, this new law is so that criminals don't break laws. So that's what we're gonna put in place now. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, obviously, you know that, you know, criminals are breaking laws. That's the whole thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to put more laws in place in order to somehow stop the criminals from, you know, they're not going to break these laws, even though they're breaking the old laws. They're not going to break these new laws we're putting in place. How's there any logic in that? I'm confused. For some reason, we believe that if
the only angle of logic that I can see from that is protecting the obedient, peaceful population from the stupid, not so obedient, not so peaceful population. You know, like say they would bring up examples of dumb people using guns in stupid ways to shoot people that didn't need shooting. You know, basically, and that's kind of the argument. That's the best one, then, anyways, that I could think off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't get it, because they're claiming that crime, you know, it's going to break down on crime. So, like, here in America, what their whole argument is, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to make laws to control, you know, guns so that there are no more mass shootings. I could have swore that there was already laws against, well, I mean, murder maybe? So apparently these people that committed the mass shootings didn't follow the murder law. Normally they're taking guns into areas that are gun-free zones. So they ignored that law too somehow. But once you put this law in place that says that these people can't have guns, they're going to respect that one. That law they're going to definitely abide by.
Yeah,
I mean,
obviously.
yeah, I mean, where's the logic in that? If they didn't follow any law thus far, then why do we believe for 1 minute that we make a new law that says, okay, nobody can have guns? And all of a sudden they're going to say, oh, well, since you put it like that, never mind, we're not going to do any mass shootings anymore. We had no idea that you were going to make this law. I mean, this one's scary to us. No. These people are out murdering people. They don't care about laws. They're out doing these things in gun-free zones. They don't care about laws, and yet,
Yeah.
how are we going to combat it? We're going to say, okay, let's regulate guns. That'll combat it. Come on, you already regulated guns in the areas that these people are committing these mass shootings. Come on, man. Well, it's just absurd. These are the things that I don't get. More laws just don't make sense. Maybe maybe doing something to combat criminals. That makes more sense to me. And laws aren't the way to combat criminals. I mean, that's why they call them criminals. A criminal's a person who doesn't abide by the law. So I don't see how laws are going to work. I think they need another approach, but
Yeah, I think U.S. and Canada and whatever they call the civilized world, I think they're trying to play this real fine line of appeasing everyone, and so that's the political correctness and all that shit, taking away the death penalty in many states, like that kind of stuff, And we're trying to be like real progressive and all that, but at the same time we're dealing with problems getting worse and worse, and so I don't know, they seem to be like caught in between trying to be progressive and soft and just getting their asses handed to them by all the issues that it creates. So yeah, I don't know. I can kind of agree with the whole idea, let's be civilized and progressive, but I mean, it needs to be done better.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
there's
crazy.
Contradiction, like that. Within that, there's contradiction, some things. So we're going to treat some things real progressive and real soft, and then other things not so much, like some say drugs or whatever, even though they're easing up on that now, so there's there's a lot of fuckery like within that and contradiction, which makes it basically ends up as one of the side effects. It makes a lot of people not even respect the law anymore because they're like, well, half the shit doesn't even make sense and it contradicts like another law.
Yep, absolutely. Well, that was the crazy thing with California letting all the they let most of the criminals out. They let them out of jail, and then they set a new law in place that you couldn't typically arrest somebody or so on and so forth unless they stole more than $1,000. So essentially, people were just going into stores and stealing $900 worth of stuff, and that was fine. I mean, these things make how does any of that make sense? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I don't get it. And
California, I don't understand.
Yeah, and that's the same place that has they have such strict gun laws that the people essentially can't do much of anything there. So, up reality. I mean, we just rejected right there that level. So you got a top wick, tested the highs, couldn't break them, pushing down. I mean, right now we're just stuck in this ugly range, but until it breaks up or down, max, I don't see nothing except it being stuck in this ugly range. I mean, if you look at it here, right? This is the range we're stuck in. This right there. So essentially that's where we're stuck. Could just do that for the rest of the day. Who knows? I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully it moves into some of this, but that's where we're at currently. But test the highs, couldn't break, came back down. Until it breaks the highs, I wouldn't I wouldn't think the price is going up. I'd like to get a close above the level there. If you can get a close above the level and then get an entry for the move up, that wouldn't be a bad opportunity, but you have to see that happen first. I wasn't sure what Max was asking either, and Bearable. He said which population exactly. I don't what the question was either.
I just saw the chat right now.
Your question
I'm
back.
talking about generally the white.
I take my question back. All right, that works. Oh, he deleted it. That's, yeah. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Oh my jeez. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, California, the whole West Coast. I mean, pretty much is kind of trying to lead the way of, you know, the new thoughts or whatever you want to say. You know, I hate to say progressive, whatever. You know what I'm saying. And I mean, it's failed horribly. I mean, they've completely failed horribly over there with everything from, you know, California with all their rules to open up all the laws for criminals and everything of that nature, to Oregon's, you know, there is no such thing as drug laws anymore. And I mean, we see how all this has went, and I just can't see how anybody can believe that that's, you know, that's the you know, the United States that we want to live in. We want the whole United States to be like California or Oregon. I mean, Oregon's like a freaking zombie zone at this point. I mean, it's a disaster. California now LA came up with this new thing. This is a good one too. They've decided that how they can help the they've done a few different things. They've decided that they're going to give alcohol to the homeless people, because somehow this is going to help. So they're taking all kinds of taxpayers' money and actually giving these people out. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding you. Because they have problems, you know, and they're living on the streets and lottie. But now, supposedly, they're supposed to be building this new center that they're going to put together, and they're going to somehow, you know, put them in there. The homeless problem in LA is, you know, out of this world. I don't understand how we'd ever think that anything that's going on over there makes any sense to how we want the United States to be. I mean, these people are, no lie, I mean, they're living on the streets. Man Poor, he's from South Africa, and he used to send me all these pictures, right, of these encampments is what they call them in South Africa, and it's essentially the same thing in LA. I didn't realize that when Manpour was sending me all these things. I don't go to LA. That's not, California is not for me. Just like a lot of places outside this country, I don't leave the country, and I don't go to states like that. Just not. Again, I can't bring my emotional support weapons with me. So, and I started seeing pictures of these things in California, and I'm thinking to myself, are you for real? And I mean, this is what they claim they're the ones leading this whole, you know, how great, you know, the future country's going to be with these gun regulations and free laws and all these things. They got tent cities all over. All these people are sleeping in tents and all kinds of stuff all along the sidewalks, and they have to clean them up all the time. And I mean, it is just the most absurd. It looks like a third world country. And this is what we want? I don't get it.
Yeah, that's the
$9.99
same in Canada.
Really?
They're doing this thing. Well, in British Columbia, where I live, it's the enabling, basically, where they just give out drugs and all the utensils for them and all that shit, you know. So yeah, and I live downtown, so yeah, I can see that. The tent city is a couple of blocks away from me. I got homeless people smoking crack and meth just like all around my house. Never had any problems, but yeah, I'm well familiar with the issue.
Wow. That is just
And I don't see
madness.
it's not helping. Yeah, like people, I've watched interviews about, you know, what's happening, and Canadians are kind of like, you know, polite, and they want to be progressive and soft about shit. A lot of them, not everybody. But even a lot of the people that were for that policy when they were advertising it first, the Liberals, they are now saying this is a disaster. Like we have to turn this whole thing around. It's not working. It's making things so much worse. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
Yeah, absolutely. So now what though? Like now, how do you, you know,
Yeah.
how do you fix it? I mean, that's where the problem comes in at, and that's why I keep saying I hope that, you know, the United States doesn't follow these paths, because I don't understand how it is that how do you turn it back and fix the issues that are already created? You know, that's tough.
Yeah.
No worries, Max. You're all right. Oregon, they're talking about, you know, outlawing drugs again. Well, I mean, I don't know. Because everything's turned into a mess. I just don't understand what they think the accomplishments were. Again, I'm not for laws. I think they're, you know, there's this, that, the other. I don't know. I mean, obviously there has to be some laws because not everybody uses their head, but at the same time, I'm not for more laws. So I'm not saying that it's wrong or right or whatever the case may be, but it's a disaster. I know that. They claim it's like zombie land up there. I haven't seen it or anything else, but it's crazy. It's crazy.
It is. It's fucking. They should be just shooting this as a zombie movie and just taking the footage.
Yeah, right. I just don't get it, but one of those things, I guess. They always have a way that they think they're going to fix this or fix that, but their ways just normally don't make any sense. That's my problem. They come up with ideas that just don't seem to make sense in any terms, and that's what I guess I failed to grasp at the whole idea behind it in the first place.
But what you're saying is we can go to California and get some free drinks if we pretend to be homeless?
Sounds about right. Yeah. There you go.
All right, it's a party.
It's a party. Oh my
Party in LA.
jeez.
It's almost like all expenses paid.
Yeah. It is madness. I don't get the whole thing behind any of it. But with that being said, wasn't there a thing, and this was in Canada, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this went on, right? Didn't they tell the people of Canada at one point to just leave your keys out on your front porch because people were stealing so many cars that all they were doing was breaking into the houses to steal cars, so therefore you're supposed to leave your keys out of the front porch? Wasn't that Canada or no?
Yeah, I actually just heard that not too long ago. That's in Ontario or Toronto. It's there in the capital province, or just the city. I believe it's just the city on the outskirts. Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, to put that in perspective, California did the same thing. Well, it's different, but the same, right? They said whenever you were to park your car, essentially what you were supposed to do is you were supposed to leave it open. So you open up your trunk, open up your doors, and leave it sitting like that. So all these cars down the street are just opened up, and that's to keep people from bashing the windows out to steal the contents inside. Is that really how we, prefer to do things? I'm confused.
Yeah. Is this really the best way?
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, to tell people to do these
you're not
things.
Supposed to engage.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to engage with home invaders or anything like that. Like you said, you got to jump out the back window, and God forbid you try to use firearms. You're going to jail, that's for sure. Yeah.
Madness.
But when you call the cops, it'll take at least 20 minutes for them to get there, if they get there ever.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the problem, right? That's
yeah. It's not effective troubleshooting.
No. I mean, why? I mean, what sediment in that gives the criminals the thought that they don't want to commit crime anymore? None. And that's where the problem comes in at. And and that's one thing I can say about Florida. I know a lot of you guys will say, well, you can move to Florida, you like Florida. Well, that's one thing that I can definitely say about Florida. Even you can go on to YouTube and look at Sheriff Grady. And I mean, when all these things go on, they say things like, load your guns, shoot the criminals out of your door. That's what they say. They come in your house, blow them back out of your house. And that, in my opinion, is a way to deal with crime. I know that sounds, people will say, make up all kinds of words. Like you're the wild.
Politically correct.
Yeah, like you're the Wild West. You're barbaric. You're this. You're that. But you know what it does? It cuts down on crime. I thought that's what we were trying to achieve. Criminals think twice if they know that the sheriff's department's saying, hey, they come in your house, just blow them out the door. These criminals don't even want to walk on your yard because they're concerned. And it's no different than anything else. And again, I'll go back to coin flip, and I realize he hates America, but there was a reason back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s that countries didn't want to invade America. And that was because behind every American's door was a firearm. They didn't want to come invade this country. How are you going to fight the whole entire freaking country? That's how they gained respect. And you can call it respect, you can call it fear, you can call it whatever you want. But at the end of the day, that's what criminals need. They need fear. They need respect. They need something in order for them not to commit crimes. And these are the things that keep them, on their P's and Q's, because now they have to be worried. And what we've done in, this, I like the word you use, progressive society, is make it to where they don't have to respect or fear anything. Essentially, they can do whatever they want and get away with it. And these laws protect them. And I think that's one of the biggest things that we have. And this is a worldwide thing, not just, obviously not just the United States. It's everywhere. I mean, in Canada, really bad, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. If I was broke and I was living in that county and I was considering doing some stealing or some robbing, I would reconsider, and I'd think maybe I should get a job.
Yeah, exactly. Or a great life insurance plan.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking plan B here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole difference. And people always say, well, why do you think the crime's so much worse today? Well, those are the reasons I think it. Those are the reasons that I think the crime's worse. You can come up with all these different things. There's a lot of things that contribute to it. Don't get me wrong. It's not just those issues. It's not just that the criminals, have an easy route. It's also that, just like yesterday, except the mental side of things. So people just have issues, and that it's very accepting. So people with mental problems are, I'm not saying that you shouldn't accept people, but you understand what I'm saying. We tried to fix the problems back in the day, And the schools are basically raising your children. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure that's the greatest thing either, because they like to, push their narrative onto the kids. And essentially, the schools are with the kids a lot more than the parents nowadays. That's a super bad thing too. When the schools are spending more time with your child and the upbringing of your child than you are, well, that's never good if you don't agree with what their thoughts are. And I mean, I don't agree with the political views of the schools, let's say. I mean,
yeah, it's worse in some places, it seems, than others. Like when I was growing up, that was in Ukraine. I don't remember any kind of real like indoctrination or any kind of. We didn't have like sex ed or anything, and whatever sex ed we did have, it was very conservative. Like they didn't tell us all kinds of crazy shit. So like I don't remember being indoctrinated, except for like there's a fair amount of nationalism, but there wasn't anything like shitty like that I could remember. So to me, like it seemed like public schools are like, that's okay, like it makes sense. Kids gotta go and learn some social skills and shit like that. It's good for you, right? But seeing now, or like hearing now what's happening in schools out here in North America, and now from my family back there as well, yeah, things are definitely changing, and not for the better. Like now I wouldn't send my kids to school. Like they're teaching them all kinds of crazy shit, but it wasn't always the case.
Was that man Bongo? Was that Man Bear Bull?
Me being a kid.
Yeah, going through school, I think.
That's a long ass time.
I sound good. We're all old. Man Poor's old with us too.
That was the 90s. I was growing up in the 90s. I was a kid going to school in the 90s. Anywhere in that decade.
Things were cool too. Yeah, see, we're all older. Man Bear Bull, you, me, Man Poor, Paul.
So how much indoctrination was there for you guys? Like Paul and Mempor, like what do you guys remember learning about all kinds of ridiculous shit that like if you were to tell your parents, they'd be like, what are they teaching you there? Because I don't.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm with you though. I was in,
Be right back. I'll be AFK for a couple of minutes.
Okay. Discipline was good, yeah. Well, that's what they've taken out of schools, right? Like big time. Even back when I went to school, right? And I know this was, well, you're not in America, Man Poor, so I don't know exactly how it went, but when I went to school, they didn't paddle kids. So, but they did, when my mom went to school, right? You probably were still in that time. Yep, work on the backside, exactly. Yeah, I mean. Every Thursday we had a military period. See, we didn't have any of that. But had to pledge allegiance every morning. You know, things of that nature. Now they're not even allowed to say that in school, which is absurd. But I did see a thing where the Louisiana schools have now put like the 10 Commandments in school or something or another. I don't know. Flag parade. Yeah, see, we used to get up every morning and say the Pledge Allegiance to the flag. Every morning. But they got rid of that, you know. Got rid of that. Was for which it stands, one nation under God. And people were offended by the fact that you God. So before they took it out of schools. I agree, man, Bear Bull. Right about. Yeah, I'm just reading this stuff, guys. Sorry, I'm just reading through it as you're writing here. Religion's just one of those things. It is what it is. I'm always more interested in morals of a person than what the religious belief is. Down a rabbit hole of next level sorts regarding religion. Yeah, religion is religion. I mean, I don't know. Bullish momentum stalled out. Yeah, it did. We didn't break the highs. Man, Bear Bull. Yeah, religion's religion. I think it's just one of those things. I never, yeah. Yeah, Paul. I mean, I never think that it's one way or another. Just a, you know. For me, I believe it's more of the morals of a person. And a lot of times that's what religion brings. Right? Sometimes people need that of some kind, or else, their morals end up out of skew. So. But that's any religion here, right? Like. Man, poor stays away from religion. Yeah. I mean, it's... A friend of mine became a Christian a year ago. Yeah. Not really at any religion, just about the debunking of all of them. Everything is one. I mean, it is what it is. Like Vanpor said, you know, conversation. People have their thoughts. Religion's religion, though. At the end of the day, I feel like religion's kind of like trading strategies. Man, Bear Bull understands it. It's funny. Politics, religion, and rugby. That's great. Yeah, you say about the guy who was an atheist and then turned Christian, and nobody could have predicted it. Yeah, that's the same thing. And I don't know how many of you guys, you know, watch Jordan Peterson. I watch Jordan Peterson, but he was the same way. He was an atheist, turned Christian now. Big thing on his transformation and reasoning behind it, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's all just, what did you believe? Don't matter one way or another, you know? Again, I look at it like trading strategies. Everybody has one that works for them, and if it works for you and resonates with you, then stick with it, regardless of religion, just the same. The mindset about discipline, also rooted in mine. And yeah, absolutely. Doggy out time. All right, see you in a minute, Paul. You always feel a song coming on. And boy puts a song to everything. I asked everybody about that reset. I guess nobody's doing an eval with top step currently. But if you've got a while to do that reset, you probably ought to trade one aggressive. Gotta get out of jail free quick. Fast. Yeah, so you have to be older than the Law and Order series then, I guess. Jeez. We had a TV here long time ago, I believe. Before computers. Oh my jeez. Yeah. See, man, poor. Just to put that in perspective. Of course, I don't want to make you feel old. Just to put that in perspective, my mom was born in 1960. Holy moly. That is great too. That is great. He has lived a long life. It's very amazing. Very good. $1932. Wow. think I'm gonna. You guys have such good conversations anymore in the chat and Discord. I'm telling you, I'm probably gonna have to figure out a way to put it in the. Try to sit here and read you guys' conversations anymore. On the live stream, have no idea what's going on. Nice entry on M&Q. Yeah, I hadn't even looked at Nasdaq. Been mostly watching gold, honestly. Gold's doing absolute nothing. Gold filled the medium resistance. Yeah. Slowed down quite a bit. I've noticed it seems slows down pretty much after 11. I mean, essentially we had inside bar. Probably going to print another inside bar. I mean, it's just super tight consolidation at this point. Yeah. That's the one thing that's nice about Lilo too. Lilo does accept crypto for their payment. You have to write customer service, but they accept it. Quant Tower for all of the Rhythmic accounts. I wasn't a big fan of Quant Tower either. Not so much because I didn't like the platform itself. It's fine. My biggest thing was I don't like not being able to limit in. I hate not being able to have limit orders. I really don't like that. Yeah. I don't know how many accounts Ulinox allows. Copy traders are good. That's what I use. Well, you could just use this. Here, I'll drop a link. The one that I have is actually from X, but it's this one right here. So they were the actual ones that actually made the copy trader for Apex. Yeah. Yeah, Manpour dropped one for Ninja Trader, but nobody knows if it works. It is free. You could try it, but we don't know if it works. If it does work, please try it and let us know so that people can get them for free, because we like that better than anything. Nobody's tested it thus far. Yep, it is a paid copy trader. Like I said, Manpour has one that it is free. We just don't know if it works or not. Yes, about to jump. All right, have a good one, man. See you later. Probably need to consider the same. Does anybody have any questions, thoughts, ideas, anything? Any more conversations? Anything, guys? If not, I'll probably shut down as well. Pack it up and be back first thing. Oh, guys, remember, anybody who's going to be up late tonight, they are having that debate. It's Thursday tonight at 9 o'clock. Well, I am going to be on the charts. I'm not going to tell you anything is going to move or isn't going to move, but it may be something to look at if anybody's going to be awake. Again, it is 9 p.m. New York time, so that's late for most of you guys, I know. So I understand if you can't make it, but I'm going to try. And 4 cheers. Yes, absolutely. And Bear Bull, have a good one. Paul, good one. I'll probably look at the charts a little. If anybody sees anything, you can just back in time to close the stream. Yeah, sorry, that debate's tonight, Paul. I was just reminding, if you're going to be up, I doubt you are because it's bad time for you too, but 9 p.m. NY time tonight. Yeah, take care, man, Bear Bull. I will see all of you later, Paul. I'm going to try, yeah. And I'm going to be here, so if anybody has any questions or anything, you can DM me, whatever, or hit me in the server. I'm going to be up at 9 just watching it. If nothing big happens, I'll go to sleep. I'll be honest, but... yeah, I'll sleep, yeah. Exactly. I'm just going to see. If nothing happens, I'm going to go to bed as well. So, alright, guys. Have a great one. I'll see you all tomorrow morning.